What's going on, folks? You're having a good night. This is Big Man back again. We're going to be doing some more Gravitas work tonight. This is the side game, 2D, call it arcade strategy game. We'll be continuing to work on collision detection because we still haven't figured out how to make that work yet. So, and we'll do a little bit of stuff on the side, like we've been doing the last couple streams, messing around with some generated AI meshes and see what we can do with it just for fun. But all right, let's get to it. Sit back, relax, and let us begin. All right, so let's see how the game's doing. I'm usually going to the whole stick of explaining how the game works and all that stuff. I'll just give it for today, just because I've explained it like every single stream. And see, this is the thing we gotta fix tonight. These should not be overlapping. And the thing we were doing last stream was we were trying to use some threading to actually make the collision detection better, which I'm writing my own collision detection code, because the way Unity's works is it's frame based and stuff is happening in the time that frames are in between frames. So it's hard to catch the collision detection when like you're dragging something and it's moving so fast that the frame collision detection can't detect the collision. So gotta write my own stuff tonight. I've been writing my own stuff. I actually wrote a collision detection. As you see there, as you've seen there, it kind of works. It still doesn't do that well because it's still lagging behind the movement of the user's cursor when they're moving something. All right. So let's stay. Yeah. Let's bring up the code. There we go. Let's find us a place to hang out. Let's not hit here yet. Let's hit the beach first. Beach? Oh, let's see. All right. So what do we got to do here? Last we had to take the values we were going to be checking into the thread. The question was how we do that without locking down too much. Which I think I got an idea. We're essentially going to copy this, and we're going to take a bunch of the yeah, we'll get the values from the objects themselves of their current positions. I started working on that last time. See, I don't need the mouse position. What I need is I need a clone of the celestial object. I need a clone of this guy. And then I need all the current positions of every other one.
Multi-Wizard says, I'm in the chat, have a few questions.
All right, what's up? That almost sounds ominous. I don't know why I want to say obvious. Ominous. I mean, you're in the chat. You can ask questions. What's different from any other time? How you doing tonight? But anyway, multi-wizard.
Multi-Wizard says, you voice chat LOL.
Oh, you want to do voice chat? All right. Well, hold up. Let's go ahead and get this set up. All right. Why? Okay, come on. Okay, so there we are. Now what I gotta do for this? Alright, so I see you talking, but I can't hear you right now. Hold on. Oh, actually, I can hear you. You're really low. Hold on. Okay. So I'm going to turn the music down on my end. One sec. And I got to turn you on. Okay, so you should be live now on the stream. Let me turn the music down on my end so I can hear you better.
All right.
Okay, talk. Say something real quick.
Microphone test 1 2 1 3. Microphone test 1 2 1 3. How's that?
Yeah, I'm gonna lower you down just a little bit. Okay. How's that?
How's what?
Oh, I'm just checking. Okay. All right. Oh, and go ahead and put up your. Where is it? Let's go over here. Are you over here?
I'll make a new one.
Huh?
One that could blend more. I'll make a new one that can blend more into the background.
What are you
It's
talking
gonna
about?
take me a while.
What are you talking about?
A new icon.
Oh. I was trying to find it. Where did I stick that thing?
I got some ideas.
Okay. Oh, there it is.
I mean, there's one that looks cool. I just need to color it.
There you go. Okay. So what's up, man?
Well, I was thinking, like, what is considered the most versatile 3D format when you know, think about like adding things into video games?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's one thing I haven't thought about. I mean, I've seen different formats here and there, and you know, with the meshy and stuff, but
Mm-hmm.
I haven't considered what is like the industry standard, if there even is one.
Industry standard. I mean, that's a good question. I'm probably not that familiar. I've always used FBXs just because that's just what everybody has used, and I've used those since back in the XNA days. So like they've been around for that format has been around for a decade or so, at least.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, if I can find this folder, I can figure out what file format I think it's PlayStation 2. The one that photo of Lulu that I posted in the Discord, that's from the actual.
That's an actual. Did I lose you? Hello?
No, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. You cut off real quick. I thought maybe I lost you. You said it's from
No,
the actual game. They actually ripped it from the game.
Well, you have the way it works
Uh-huh.
is you have a viewer, and you have these files from the game, and you drag the viewer on top of the file, and you can see it.
Yeah, it's called ripping. Yeah, I'm familiar with it. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But it's like, you know, I always thought it was interesting because it was one of the things that I came across early on. I was like, oh, this is nice. I can see the Final Fantasy characters and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I mean that's.
Now,
Go
ahead.
I was gonna say they use that a lot. If you've seen like those characters in like different like videos, like you know people would do like what do you call it, like tribute videos or like videos. Well, they're using the characters for whatever, like Final Fantasy characters in like a short or something. A lot of times they'll rip those out of the game. Sometimes they'll remake them, but like most of the time they're ripped from the games.
Okay.
Yeah.
One thing that I wish was handled better is, for whatever reason in Meshy, some renders just come out crapzilla.
Yeah.
And you don't get those points back. I guess that's why they give you 4.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a resource thing or if there's no way to avoid a thing like that, or if it's just the software itself or the AI itself, it's still learning.
Yeah, my take on it is they don't know if it's a bad generate. because they just say AI. They put the AI, and there's no way for them to like quality control, especially since it's going to be what's rendered is going to be objective to what the person wants, but based on what they put in. So the prompt could be bad, the prompt could not be enough, the prompt could just not give enough detail, or the render could just be bad, like the AI didn't understand and just rendered did an improper render. So that's what I'm saying, like they have no idea if it's bad or not, and so yeah, they're still charging you either way. Now it would be nice of them to let you have like a couple free ones. You can just say like, this is a bad render, maybe you get 4 of those every time, you know, every month or whatever, you know, so you don't have to lose anything. But it's a business probably. It is a business.
Well, yeah, it is a business, you know. And there's probably other options too. I just haven't looked into it yet.
Oh yeah, Emphysema did a video on it. He did a video on a couple services, but Meshi was the one he went with as well. Seems to be the most sophisticated one so far.
Yeah, it seems to, you know, have its variety to make things happen.
Right.
Like, well, I've used it for like 2 months, and there's been some success and a whole boatload of you know, with like
that's just AI right now. Yeah, go ahead.
You know, extra fingers and weird extra legs and whatnot.
Yep.
And I'm like, why?
Yeah.
I gave you the freaking picture. Just do a perfect translation. Why does it have to look like some kind of Squidward?
Yeah, exactly. It's just AI right now. Like if you probably tried that a year ago, all the fingers we messed up. Like all like the AI generated fingers and everything from everything.
Yeah.
Every AI generated thing last year had bad fingers. Like
all right, so I gotta ask you the super tough question. Where do you see your efforts in the game that you're working on in 2 years?
Ooh, that's a good question. 2 years, man. Okay, so the game I'm working on now or the main game? I'm talking about this game right here. If you're talking about this...
the game you're working on now.
Okay, so the one I'm working on now, Gravitas, I'm hoping to actually have on Steam. Like, and be kind of either done or doing like extra features or something because it's popular. That type of thing, because this is the secondary throwaway game. Like this is not something I want to continue like indefinitely. The main game is bigger.
You have an end phase for this one.
Yeah, this game is already to me 60% done. I just had to go back and like I keep like every time I have people play it, I get more feedback about things I should really consider, and so that's why I've gone back and like I got to clean up some things, make things better, do better presentation, that type of thing.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, what I would like to see is to see how well or how not so well it runs on a computer with 64 gigs of RAM, aka my computer.
Oh, it should work. I mean, this barely. I've done some profiling on it. Some.
But you know what I mean. Like speed wise and stuff like that. You know, does it encounter some random thing that you haven't considered for computers with high amounts of RAM? You know, stuff like that.
No,
I figure.
Like from what I've seen from the, I've only done a little bit of the profiling on it. The what's called resource profiling, I guess. It runs very well because it's not doing a lot.
Okay.
The biggest problem I have right now with anything running is just like the scoring part, where it's just really slow because of the way I did it. And so that's one of the things I have to do is go back and redo that whole thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now, what about your main one? Let me give you 3 years ahead. How do you see it?
Oof. So, I want it to be at least in like what would be like a playable beta state, right?
Okay.
Where most where most online games end up, where they're on this constant like we're going to launch one day, but people are playing it. I kind of want to be in that mode. Yeah. And it's popular enough where it pays for itself, at least. I'm not expecting it to blow up. Go ahead.
That's always the the thing to hope for, that it pays for itself.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not looking for this. I'm not looking for it. Go ahead.
No, listen to me. This is very important.
Go ahead.
You have to also take under consideration the amount of hours that you have put into this thing. That equals compensation.
If I was working for someone else, yes. Working for myself, like that's one thing about like indie developers have to understand. Like I hate to say it like this, but nobody.
No.
Yeah,
I have not finished. Listen.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
There's more.
Go ahead.
Because say you get hurt or you're unable to program again, you have lost those hours unless you could transfer it to someone who knows how to continue it for you.
Okay, well,
you don't get that time back. That's valuable.
Okay, wait. So what would happen to me where I couldn't program? I mean, like something like if something devastating happened to me, like I couldn't like sit in front of a computer anymore. Like I would like, I mean, I wouldn't be able to even like do anything for the game, period, because I would be I would be disabled to a point that I couldn't function. Like programming, I mean, can you have an accident that can stop you from programming? Sure. Is it likely? Unless it's something incredibly severe. But to your point,
out of the rare chance that it does happen, it's devastating.
Sure, that could be for anybody though. Any kind of anybody working in any type of job. Like if they have something like that disables you to the point when you can't function on your own, like in general. Yeah, that's pretty bad for anybody. But I don't think of it in that terms.
I do, because I think about like situations that happen and situations that could happen. You gotta be prepared for everything. You don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow.
Hey, big man, how you doing tonight?
Today.
Yeah. How you doing, Tons?
It's just how I am.
Sure. And go ahead.
When I write stories for games, even though it takes longer, I like to put in there that your decisions actually matter. Like if, for instance, you're talking to your ally and you say to your ally, let's take a break for a week. I'm going to go over here and take care of something really quick. Now, that happens and your ally does his or her own thing. I'm going to put in there that, maybe something happened in the middle where your ally got attacked by a bear and you weren't there to heal him. So now he's about banged up for the next match. Well, stuff like that. Random encounters, and also making sure that scenarios matter. Because one thing I have disdain for is games where your decisions don't matter, and even though you said yes to dating so-and-so instead of saying no to dating so-and-so, the ending was still the same, which is rubbish.
And I have a game I did like that, but I will talk about that later. I am with you on having your decisions in games matter if it is appropriate to the game mechanics. Of course. Oh my God, Mass Effect. Yeah, of course, that was the whole crux of that whole thing. And so, yeah, I mean, that's one of my favorite games of all time, the trilogy. But yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
Hold on. Is that the one? Is that the one where you could be a male shepherd or a female shepherd?
Yeah, you start. Yeah, you start. You get character creator.
Is that the right one?
Yeah, you're right.
So I gotta ask you, did you pick a male shepherd? What's
Just
going on,
ask
man?
the question. I've played through the game like 4 times, and female shepherd has the best voice acting, at least in the beginning. So that's why I was female shepherd for like 3 of the 4.
Yeah.
So that was a male shepherd.
Female shepherd. Woo.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with female shepherd. She's great.
Oh, hey man, I tease a little bit, but it's all good. It's all fine.
Yeah, I mean,
Games, man, you're supposed to.
yeah, tons. I know, man. The Mass Effect games are great. They have their issues, but they're pretty good. And
Yeah, I mean every game has its issues.
well, yeah,
It's almost impossible to get one without to get.
Cam.
It's almost impossible for a game day one to not need updates.
No, I mean like even
Look at this error right here.
even with that, I mean, okay, so a lot can be said about Mass Effect. Sorry, no dog, man. A lot of things can be said about Mass Effect. If you're talking about like bugs in the game, the first one was a diamond in the rough where it is buggy, but it works, and it actually works very well for what it's trying to do. The second one refined it and probably is one of the best games. Has been considered one of the best games of all time. And the third one was a mess that they cleaned up. But the premise of your decisions making choices, that's a whole nother your choices mattering was a whole nother thing where you're carrying these choices across 3 games. How do you keep people interested in the games if they don't play the first one? That was one problem they never thought about.
Yeah, that's true.
And how do you then respect the decisions people make that they actually matter in the third game? That's kind of the game mechanic problems they ran into with that game. So, but I still like what they tried to do there.
Oh yeah. I don't know if it's audible, but the sounds of the city are in full effect tonight.
Oh wow, okay. Yeah, I had a problem too. Sometimes I turn off the mic. Yeah. Yeah.
It is what it is.
But I hate talking about like the next game because I hate like jumping. I hate like giving myself a lot of hope that there will be a next game and losing interest in the current game. But here's the next game idea.
You just pace yourself and you keep going.
I know. I don't like exciting myself about the next game idea. But here was the next game idea I was gonna tell you about. So
all right, what do you got?
Okay, all right. How do I best explain this? Imagine an open world RPG, right?
Okay.
And time is going in this world. So things are happening when you're not there. And your characters are doing things so they're not in your party. So they have their own lives outside of your party. So when they're not in your party, they're wherever they are in the world doing whatever. Because they have teleportation, they can just teleport to you when you want to switch out your party, whatever. And so things are going on. Like somebody could be like framed for murder, and you can go to their trial. And I actually have these cities where there are courts and all this stuff. So it's actually built into the world where you can go to the courthouse and there'll be trials going on there. But anyway, so you can go there and you can actually help your guy, and he'll be more loyal. He may or may not be more loyal to you based off what you decide to do there. Because there can be decisions come up in the world that are contextual to him, and he can all of a sudden betray you. Your own guy in your own party can betray you, or he can back you up, or what have you. That type of thing. 'Cause, I wanted to all kind of fit together. The gameplay to the actual story to the actual. I want them all to kind of fit into the same mechanics. They all like feed into the same mechanics. If that makes sense.
Sounds like an interesting concept.
Oh, yeah. And then I had the idea of they're all classes, right? So whoever you have in your class is the way you can traverse the world as well. So if you have a beastmaster in your class, he can call horses for you to traverse the world. If you have a ninja in your class, you can run real fast across the, when you're in the open world, that type of thing. So I had like all these ideas for that, for this next idea, for the next game, if I do that idea. But yeah. That's one of the ideas I want to do after the current games. Well, thank you, Tom.
Sounds interesting to me.
Yeah, but that's like the big idea.
I would say, good luck and make it happen when the time comes.
We'll see. That's like the big idea. I don't know if I could ever do it though. So I'm still working on the collision detection on Gravitas. Yeah, I'm still trying to make the collision detection work. I just need to get past this collision detection. I can work on something else. I can kind of concentrate on some other things, but I need the collision detection to work, or this idea is not going to work at all. Because this is what I was telling Tons the other day. One of the options is if I can't get for this specific game right here, if I cannot get the collision detection to work properly, then it may not just be feasible. I'd have to drop it, which is fine. It happens in games. Man. Yeah, I mean, it happens to game ideas. Sometimes they just don't work out. Yeah. But I mean, it will exist in some way, but it won't be like, I won't release it as a game.
I have been checking out some of other people's work on Mesh.
Okay. Thank you, Tons, by the way. Go ahead.
Some of the things that I've seen here are actually pretty good.
I got a feeling that, I mean, it's going to be like the vibe coders. Have you heard of this new term, vibe coders?
Not really. Enlighten me.
Okay, so vibe coders are people who use AI to just generate code and kind of put it together to work. I don't like it personally, but what's going to happen is you're going to have vibe game developers. It's already kind of happening. It's already been happening before AI because people are just kind of throwing together code, but they're going to be using AI heavily into game development to slap together games. And okay. I feel like I've already seen a game using meshes.
Oh, I would not doubt it.
Yeah, it looks exactly like what comes out of meshing. But I mean,
I'm taking advantage of my membership ability to download files from Meshi for free.
Okay. Yeah, and so I would say,
whenever one looks interesting.
I would say go and watch.
Go ahead. You said something about saying something?
Yeah, I would say go and watch that video from it's Emphysema. He's a music guy, but he also makes Unity games. He actually talked about how to take what he had to do to take a meshy model and take it into an actual game. And to me, it was more work than it was worth. Like if I was going that far, I mean, other than like playing around or prototyping, if I was going to put a model in an actual game, I just wouldn't use Meshy. I would just go have somebody make the model.
Oh, I don't intend to put them into games. Yeah. At least not in that format.
Right. Like I wouldn't seriously use those models. Go ahead.
What I might do if I like the picture enough, I'll just screenshot and then put it in there that way.
Yeah, just like I was doing here.
But no.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, like this. Miles Morales is crawling up on your face.
All right.
Yeah, like that. Things like that, yeah.
I don't... Wait a minute. My stream must be lagging a bit. I don't see it.
Oh, okay.
That's weird. I don't see it.
Are you on YouTube? You're on YouTube. Probably have to speed up.
Yeah.
It gets behind. It
Oh,
can get
there you
behind.
are.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm on YouTube.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
can you do the conga line? The conga line of dancers?
Yes. Where is it? Where is it?
Now that that's possible. Best investment ever. Getting all those characters to dance.
That is a fun one. I ain't gonna lie. I do have fun messing around with this stuff. I was gonna knock out one tonight. I was probably gonna do Daffy Duck a little later or something. I'd take a break or
Daffy
something
Duck?
like that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Hey, there they are. Yeah. Look at the bears.
I finally have the dancing going. That's right. That's right.
Look at the bears. Then there's I think she's a mouse or a cat, the one in the middle.
Oh, talking about the bikini girl, or talking about here in the middle? Oh, talking about her down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, the one doing I forgot what you call that.
The bikini one. And then
oh, you talking about there? Yeah.
the one that came out the coolest, at least for me, was the clown one, with like the Victorian swimsuit.
Yeah.
That one came out really good.
Clown lady, yeah. I mean, like it has Beshi has right now where it is, it does pretty well. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like if you it's something that it is a feasible thing that works. It shows that it can work. Now, is it like I said, is it good enough for actual use? That's a bigger question, but it actually is a thing that you can use. You know, it actually works. When most AI stuff these days just says it's going to work, or doesn't give good results. The third dancer, bro. Yeah, you mentioned that before, actually. Yep. Cause he's just getting down over here.
I just wish more people, did their creations in T poses.
Yeah,
because a lot of them are not.
Yeah, I think
and that's hard to.
They don't understand about rigging, is what it is. The people just playing around with it. Yeah.
But it's fine.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what kind of the code game, the Vive game developers are going to come in, where they don't understand how to actually set things up. They don't have like knowledge of game development where they know how to set things up properly. And they're just going to be slapping kind of games together, and you're going to see these really janky games using these models. That's what's going to happen. And there's nothing wrong with that, because I know there's you don't need to have the best of everything to make a game. You just need to have a good concept, workable concept.
Okay.
The functioning concept.
Now there's one thing that's missing that you could make happen. One from the top doing like a Tarzan swing.
Yeah. We've got a couple more.
So you could have one in the middle on the top doing like the swing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I thought about having like Miles Morales like come down from the top, but I just didn't want to put a lot of time into it, and I could always go back and do it.
So what do you think? Who would be appropriate for doing the Tarzan?
I mean,
yeah, it's gotta be cool.
Like, oh man, because I thought maybe like Garfield, like just hang out at the top of the screen, or it's like a Darkwing Duck, or I don't know if those would do well in rigging though. I even thought about like Hamtaru or something like that. You familiar with Hamtaru?
Of course, I'm familiar with Hamtaro.
I should have thought. Yeah, I should have recognized you would be familiar with Hamtaro.
There was a game in Build Your Own Net Dreams where I was a admin, and they had like all the little characters there, and it was fun.
Okay. Yeah, tons. There will be a time when people are going to be remembering the big man when it was called the Dev Party instead of the official RevCom Gaming Discord. There will be a time for that, but most people won't even care. But there will be a time where it would just be like you guys be like, if we actually get big and people come on Discord, you can be like, well, I was there when it was the Dev Party.
All right, so hold on. Let me look at my my database here.
Okay.
I'm thinking a bear. And
Another
we got
bear.
2 bears. Hold on. What do I have here? Let me think. Hold on. There's gotta be somebody. Gotta be somebody that works. Oh, you know what? This could be just fine. Have Deadpool.
Yeah, I thought about that. I thought about that.
Yeah.
But I was gonna have like Deadpool like chilling in the corner or something like that. Like he was gonna be separate from these guys. But you never know.
Separate? Okay.
Yeah, but
okay, then how
easily added. Yeah.
Let me see. How about? Hold on. I'm looking through the ones that I've already created. Give me a second. The ones that are in, T poses. This is tough because I made like a good amount of them. Like those, that 1 month subscription, it gives you, a good amount.
And I'm sure it has to, like you were saying, because you generate so many that are not what you want, that they give you a lot of leeway to generate a lot of stuff.
Did I send you Indiana Jones? Did I send you Indiana Jones?
You may have. I haven't checked it. I haven't checked it recently. I'll go and check it.
Because I was having problems with the logging in, so I'm not sure if I did or not.
Okay.
He works. He makes sense. He makes sense to do the.
Oh yeah, hanging from the top. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see what I have locally too, because I downloaded a couple. I know I downloaded Daffy Duck and which ones I have? I had Daffy Duck and Deadpool and the Joker. Okay, so yeah. Let's see.
All right.
Photo Baggins, I see him. Eerie Presence. What was that? That's it's one from you. Okay.
Eerie Presence? I don't remember. Hold on. I could tell you right now. Let me look at my files.
Full body realistic. Oh, those are some of you put on here that you said like be careful of. Okay, I remember now.
Yeah,
highly did.
that is
okay.
correct.
I will be careful. Yeah, I see Indiana Jones as well. Okay.
Oh, okay. So that one's there.
Pooh Monster. You put a Pooh Monster in here, sir.
Yes.
Oh.
It's cartoonish.
I'll check it out.
Man.
I'll check it out. Maybe the Pooh Monster will be hanging upside down from the ceiling. He'll be like the poo that's about to fall on these dancers or something.
Now look. Now hold on. In my defense, it is cartoonish, and there's nothing inappropriate about it.
Okay.
It's very. I was thinking that video game with the Great Pooh, but it came out more funny looking than that one.
Okay, I'll check it out. In fact, I'll put
one
down
that sings
now.
opera. You know that one the one that sings opera. I am the Great Pooh.
Oh, from Conker's Bad Fur Day. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah, that's the best boss ever, man. Oh yeah.
I'll put them down, but I'm not going to look at them tonight. Okay, I already get Deadpool. I see you got Deadpool. Or was that? Yeah, I already got Deadpool. Okay.
That's like the funniest sequence. You got the guy singing and all the stuff going, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is and I don't even own that game. I saw a video and I was like, oh yeah, this looked fun.
It's infamous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it on YouTube a bunch of times. All right. So I pulled all the recent ones down. So I'll go through them like once a night, probably. I know other games Subnautica tons.
Grim Fandango, great game.
Yeah, I've heard of that as well.
Yeah, that's very, very well written, and the story is great.
Okay. It's one of those games I always be like, I'll try out one day, but I probably never get around to it.
Just so you can see for yourself. There you go. Have a look at that right there.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Motion once every time I play. Don't get me wrong, it's fun. Okay. Yeah, I've only seen people play it. Yeah, I don't know anything about Subnautica though.
There you go. Now you see it
Okay, hold on. Where did you put it? Just chatting?
on the Discord.
I see it. Okay. Okay. Okay, sir. That won't read.
That's right.
But it's interesting.
Yeah, it doesn't need to read.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
I tried, but it created that, so it is what it is.
And I can imagine playing a game. It's probably like things wandering around. I don't know if they set that up on purpose for you to get jump scared, because it is. I imagine it's like living in the ocean where like you would just see some big thing come across. You come across some big thing you've never seen before. But I don't know if they just made it so like those things show up, or they actually like programmed it to like come at you in a way that would scare you.
Now, sadly,
Oh, I'll show Poop Monster. I don't know why I was saying. Go ahead.
Sadly, this one did not come out in a T-pose, but was the best picture of the 4, which I'm gonna share in a sec because I'm editing the photo.
Okay.
So PAX East for me and a few buddies
Okay.
is a goal for next year. We just have to make sure that we get our tickets right away, because that thing sells out very quickly.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But it's fun. I've been there, I want to say 4 times. See, if he would have been in a T-pose, it would have been great.
Oh, let me see. Did you put in the thing? Hold on. Like Discord.
That was the best one. The others came out wonky.
Oh, Fred Flintstone. I see.
Yep. The others came out wonky, and I was like, no! How come the best one has to be not in a T-pose?
Might be able to make it work if these aren't connected. It might work.
I don't know. You think so?
It might. It just makes. I'm just wondering if the arms are connected to the sides or not. That's what just.
Hold on. Let me check. Let me rotate it to see.
And I could just try it one day. You just throw it up on the
Hold on. No, I think they're connected. It's not gonna work.
Okay.
Yeah. Dagnabbit. That is just not right. Well, all right. I gotta go get my medicine for the night. I am going to take my leave from the chat. So I will let you know if I get some weird bonus points, because sometimes I do. Like, people like my my work, I get bonus points, and I'm like, where did these
Oh.
points come from?
That's actually pretty cool. Like they actually give you money for if your stuff is actually like really. They actually give you points if you make cool stuff.
Yeah.
A
Yeah, they
dancing
do.
big man robot.
Another thing. Another thing that's good is you got a link that you can share it, and it gives you 50 points, and then if you invite a buddy and that buddy does a month, you get a month free. You know, they got deals like that. They make it worth your while. I mean, I guess, like, the thing is, I don't think a lot of people are in it yet, or it limits what I'm looking at the time. But their deals are good. You know, they just need to increase their user base, hopefully by getting more revenue, so they can improve their software.
Oh yeah. I got a feeling that this is just the tip of the iceberg. They're going to get really good. If this is what they're getting now, imagine this in a year, and they're going to continue. In fact,
I know, right?
Somebody's going to buy them. Like somebody's going to buy them up so they can take this software and probably sell it. Probably sell it for a lot of money. So this is the cheapest
probably.
you're going to get it right now.
Yep. And you know what? It's a decent deal. I'm not gonna lie. It's a decent deal. You know,
Right.
if you only want to test it out for a month, it's not bad.
Oh yeah. What's going to happen is this is going to get big enough. They're going to advance it enough where it's going to be big enough where people are going to. They're going to be multiple services like this. These guys are going to get bought up first because they got it working first, and everybody's going to be using this stuff. And when AI just gets accepted by everybody, and people stop, and people are not so bullish on using AI, which I don't persuade.
It is what it is.
I don't. Some AI is overhyped, but this is kind of getting into a place where it's working.
Well, okay, my friend. I will see you later.
All right, my man. You take it easy. Have a good night. Oh, tons. Here's one for you since you were. He kind of is there. I don't know if I can turn on the light without waking him up. For some reason, he likes to sleep on the side of the bed for whatever reason. Oh. Stay. Don't move. Don't move. Yeah. That's probably what it is. He wants to lay flat sometimes. All right, so let's put the dancing folks away for right now. I need to get all these set up on quick buttons I could use. Actually, hold on. All right. Let me turn my music back up. Oh, and of course, turn off the volume. And I need to turn the volume for the music back up for my end. Use ASCII art to semi-organize things in my code. How are you doing that? You like to make big text when you put kind of like a comment. I'm just not following. Okay, I got you. So you kind of make like with your comments, you're using kind of like use a generator. Kind of like a comment symbol, like that for ASCII art. Oh, okay. I get it. Okay, I think I get it. Use a generator for ASCII art that you put in your code for like comments. I'm getting that right? That's interesting. If I'm thinking about it right. Well, that sounds cool, actually. For programs, well, programs, not really games. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, but it worked for games. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I'm the founder and CEO. So the actual, how do I explain it? So the actual company is called Revelation Studios, but I've done a legal name known as, attached to it, Revcom Gaming. Now, the stuff connected to it, like I have a Twitch already set up for it. I have a I have a Blue Sky account and an X account. Those are all gonna be called Revcom Games. That's all I can get. That's what I can get a hold of. So it's Revelation Studios, known as Revcom Gaming. Online I call it Revcom Games just because that's what I could get a hold of on the platforms. So that'll all, I had to sit down and set up all that stuff. I mean, it exists. I have to actually go set it up though. And then redo the Discord. So just a lot of things to do. Well, Big Man 24x7 will still be what it is. It would definitely be connected to it. It's where I'll continue to do. So Big Man 24x7, well, this right here will not change itself. And in connection to the studio, I will still stream as Big Man. I still do my development here. The RevCom stuff will be more for the company. So when I want to show off things for the game, like if I actually want to do an actual trailer, that's where that will show up. Announcements for the company, because like the first announcements that are going to be on the RevCom games, like Twitter and Blue Sky and stuff, will be like the announcement of the games. They're full, like the full complete names with some measure of announcement video or something like that. So that's where like the official announcements will come out of. Big Man 24x7 will still just be kind of my development playground. But appreciate you asking. Yeah. So this will still be here. Now, the question is, can I do all of that and not burn myself out? Because I'm already stretched thin just doing this stuff and like keeping a day job and, you know, all that stuff. But we'll see. I appreciate that, Tons. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate having you guys here, man. It's fun. Oh, yeah. Because I figured, like, you back so many times when he finally laid over there, I was like, yeah, let him have this one. Wait, and if I look over there, he'll... Oh, well, he got up. I was afraid if I looked over there, he'd get up and try to come over here. Okay. Trying to think, do I want to reuse this class or not? Otherwise, I just delete it because I don't need it. Calculation values. Same here, man. You take it easy and have a good night. We've been at the beach. Let's hit someplace else. Can't see anything in Cleveland. What's Houston looking like tonight? Okay. See, I don't need the celestial body, but I do always need to get the position. Excuse me, doing something off screen real quick. So I forgot to hang up that call. How best to handle this? Do I need to? I can't keep, well, unless I instantiate it. But then then I'm gonna be creating objects that I don't need. Yeah, we'll just take the values. They stop correcting me. Come on. You're being annoying as VS Studio was. Okay, I need to remember how to type. Okay. This is the song I kind of want to use for my new opening when I get a chance to make it. Okay. Get that. Now let's go ahead and actually collect our values. So we don't need this. We just need to get the values. Wait a minute though. Ah, doggone it. Thinking if I'm just collecting the values, how do I know which one? I guess I could just be running the calculation all the time for whether one is being moved, and then the moment another one is selected, I just, or when one is not moving, I just stop doing the calculation. I just clear it all out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something's happening in Houston. Houston, we have a problem. Let's go somewhere else. Yeah. Dagged. Ragged. And then we need an array of them for everything else. Okay. Okay. All right. You can tell I've had a long day. It's also another good candidate for my new opening. All right, now is the time to collect the values. Okay. I hate it when VS Studio tried to correct my position, the way I had things set up. I really want to know how to turn it off because it's super annoying. But okay, so here's where we're getting the drag body, essentially the accessory body that's being moved. We just need to, excuse me. That's a little bit of dinner. Now we just need to collect those values up. We'll unlock them because we know we're going to be using them in another thread. And see, this has not done this before. So I wonder if an update's made some changes. Well, I've hit some setting I'm not aware of. But anyway. We want to make a copy because we don't want it to be connected to the one that's outside of the thread. area radius. And then we're going to stop changing my stuff, please. I'm going to lock the other one. Celestial bodies to get all of them. We want all of their current positional information other than the one that's being dragged. Oh, first, let's go ahead and empty it out. Because that way, well, do we clear it out? Yeah, we should. Because if things get deleted, we want them out of there. We don't want to go finding it. Or is it faster just to go ahead and loop through this, loop through it? It's probably faster to loop through it and just check, and then just remove stuff. Let's see how that works. So instead of, oh wait a minute, we can't tell anyway because it doesn't keep the information on the celestial body, just the positioning, so we wouldn't know anyway. Okay, never mind. So yeah, let's just clear it out. Oh, he's position. See, there's a corner or anything, but anyway. All right, so now we got those. We need to go actually set up our thread. Let's go ahead and set up our function first. We can come back and do that.
Nuclear launch detected.
Look up something real quick. Just checking out Smoke Cove, reminding myself what I did in the past here. Must be a task, actually. Good grief, can I type tonight?
Multi-Wizard says, I got 30 points somehow.
Because they're trying to get you to, they see you coming up soon to renew, and they're trying to get you to renew. They're like dope dealers. Keep trying the product. You're gonna love it. I want to call it celestial object, celestial body, but I gotta take a break in a second.
Multi-Wizard says, going to test out something cool.
All right, my man. Oh, let's get the task on a minute. And I don't remember what the name of the thing is, so you're gonna make me go back up there and look there, aren't you? goodness. I know I need to take a break. Not what I wanted. I'm gonna find a thing that's correcting this stuff and make it stop, dude. It's so annoying. Whatever setting that is. Okay, so that's set up. Now we actually have to do the actual work. So if I can get this set up before we go. Take a break. I should probably attach this to the level, actually. Excuse me. Or to the game mode. Yeah, so when the game mode is level. Yeah, it's, I don't need, we don't need this to have run, we don't need to have this running all the time. It only needs to be running when we're in the level. So we meant to go make some changes here, like get this out of here. And pull that out of, yeah, need to have that here. Okay. And that's where we will take our break. Be back in a little bit. Let's jump on over to here and we'll just have the game up doing its thing. I should comment out that the whole thread thing. It shouldn't, I'm not going to actually start the level, so it shouldn't have a problem still. I'll come back and my computer's melted because I messed up and didn't realize it. Okay. Forgot I had that button. Anyway, all right, we're back. Let us go ahead and let's actually finish up our coding real quick and then we can test. I just needed to tell there's been a collision. Well, first I actually need to do the calculation. Which I had, and I think I deleted. Where was that? I think I deleted it, yeah? Yeah, I remember it. Get the token. unlock it. Try and get the values. Stop readjusting the way I have my brackets. Just, I hate it so much. Where are these? Are floats? Oh, those floats. Here for a second. Actually, I need to take one more break. Be right back, guys. Hey, Green. Man, I had to break for a second. I had this knockdown, drag out fight with this bug in here. Oh, let me get myself together. How you doing tonight, by the way, man? What's been going on with you? I know you, if I remember correctly, you're in Germany and you were working for a company that lets you use their stuff to do your own stuff as well. Oh, you got burned out? How? And I'm right there with you, honestly. I know you can't probably go into it like completely, but what was the burnout? Like, what was the crunch time for? I need to actually bring my code back up here. Oh, there it is. Okay. And I'm guessing this is for the company you work for now. Remember this type of a security company? Okay, no problem. If you don't need, you want to talk about it, that's fine. We can talk about something else. That sounds like this. That sounds like the life of a business coder. It's just like business and product. Just don't listen to the developers, and then when it breaks, they want to come develop. They want to come to us, like we caused the problem. Or when it doesn't fulfill requirements, they want to come to us like we caused the problem. So do you have somebody you could talk to? Like, do you have Scrum Master, Scrum, oh my goodness. The project manager or like a Scrum Master that you can talk to? Yeah, you really gotta get those requirements down. You gotta make sure like everybody signs off on the requirements, all the stakeholders and the all the stakeholders are signed off on it and in agreement, because otherwise you'll get like somebody expected this thing to do this, instead it does. You'll get conflicting requirements from different people, or you won't get fleshed out requirements. And then they'll come at you like you the one that did something wrong. Yeah, I know exactly what you're going through, man. Or at least I have an idea. Yeah, it's just like people in business don't understand. You can't do something without having good understanding of what they actually want. They know what they want, They just don't have a good way of describing it to you, but they have an idea what they want and they expect you to provide it. Yeah. It's the tale as old as time with programmers and working with other groups, or developers are working with other groups that actually have the power over the projects. But like, the best thing to do is get somebody in your corner that understands. Like if you have like a project manager who knows how to like make sure, or you have business analysts that are backing you up and make sure they're getting the requirements from the from business and product, things like that. Somebody's just actually acting like an intermediate between you and the yeah, each other, and are just yeah. If you don't have somebody that actually can get with those guys, like I said, like a business a project manager or a business analyst or a scrum master that can actually go in there, get these guys together and get them in agreement and get it in writing about what they want, and you might end up having to do it, and that's gonna suck because it's gonna be extra stuff on top of your responsibilities. But hopefully you've got somebody you can actually, that's in your corner essentially, that understands and can actually intercede for you. I'm doing all right, man. Just trying to get this collision detection working. I feel like you've probably been here before when I was still working on the collision detection, and I'm still working on it. So man, I'm just having to do a little bit of architecting and coding to get to the point where this may actually work, hopefully. Because if it don't work, then I'll just have to say like this game, the concept of this game may not be feasible. If I can't get the collision detection working like I want it to work. Oh, show you what I've been messing around with. Get that. Oh, I gotta switch over to mess around with AI generated meshes. So me and Ginyu, aka Multi Wizard, been messing around with like generated Oh, well, thank you, man. But I would never want to be a project manager. Let's just say I've had a turn at it, and I'm not interested. But thank you. Me getting you also as multi-wizard. We were messing around with
Multi-wizard says, I'm here.
Oh, hey, how you doing, man? Again tonight. We mess around with these AI generated meshes and see how fast we can make them into things, essentially rig them up and animate them. And as you can see, we've got a number of them. We've got where's the other ones? We got Miles Morales. Oops, Miles Morales climbing up here. I really want to go back and make that a longer crawl. We got Buttercup from Powerpuff Girls. So just be messing around on here. I got a bunch of others to do as well, but I'll stretch those out since we're kind of winding down what we're gonna mess around with this stuff. Let's see. Actually, it should be. So what else has been going on with your green coder? Other than work, man, what you been up to otherwise? You still trying to do your own thing as well? I think that's it. And then we just need a flag essentially to oh, yeah, logic's right. Then we'll need a flag to actually. What's that? I don't get the question, Green. Oh, no problem, man. I can imagine after a week of crunch, you could be like that. Man, you can do that there. I know that is a thing you can do that there. That doesn't work here in the States. I mean, here in the States, you'd have to. Yeah, here in the States, you'd have to actually be like straight up sick to get a doctor's note. I mean, I literally know a guy. I know a guy who was in the hospital for, I don't know, weeks, right? With what you call it, like double pneumonia or something like that. Double pneumonia, and because he didn't get a note from his doctor to tend to his business, he got fired. Like, I know that's not a thing that probably happens where in your neck of the woods, but that's the kind of stuff that happens here. I'm gonna stick this flag and put it. Oh yeah, right here. I mean, I don't even need to do all this, do I? Oh. This was a sign. I don't need this. I need to get it, period, when it's moving. Oh, that part, the part of this song is from a game called 7 Days, and the part where this happens, where this music belongs to, is really good. I played that part a couple times over. Okay, so when okay, I need the calculation for when a drag body hits something, or when I was doing that calculation. Oh, I was under it. Okay. Yeah, true. No, I mean, there are definitely differences in our economies. But I also feel like we get charged a lot more for our medical. Our medical system charges us a lot more than you guys get charged. So it may even maybe it works out. But for people who are poor, it really is harmful to them. And really kind of even people that are not really poor, but people who, when they have medical bills, it cuts deeply into their earned income. If that makes sense. No, we're being definitely screwed, and it's more the hospitals. Because people blame the insurance companies. The insurance companies aren't the end problem. The main problem, from what I understand, the way I've researched it, is hospitals. There's no regulation on what hospitals can charge for things. So they can, even in different parts of the hospital, can charge you different prices for the same procedure. It's just ridiculous. And then the insurance companies come in and have to be the stopgap between that, and that's why people hate the insurance companies, because insurance companies don't want to pay all that money out to these hospitals are charging, and so it's just a mess. Do that. Yeah, but the tire is like my heart. Like, I can drive on a bad tire. That was almost the case for me last week too. I was actually driving with someone who had a flat tire, but she had a spare. Okay, actually, we do need this, but we need to check first if there's been a collision. Yeah, we don't need this. And we can actually check first. Yeah, if there's been a collision. It still feels like it's not going to work like I want it to. I almost want to do something weird, like copy the object and then hide it and get rid of the one that's moving, and then put the copied one in the place it's supposed to be. It gives you a stone heart attack, and they say you're cured for. Hey man, and that's the thing too. I was talking to somebody, or I heard somebody talking about like the difference between things like creams in different countries. Like here in America, like cream, if you eat cream, you have this really like sugary aftertaste. Where like in another country, it's more subtle because they don't use as much sugar. Things like that. But yeah, it's a mess, man. It's a mess. Yeah, I think I need to go back to the drawing board on this. Because just knowing that I had a collision and not knowing what collided is not going to help me. I feel like I should actually do that. I should actually make a copy of the dragged object. Then wherever the collision happens, make it stop. Make the dragged object stop there. Get rid of it. Put the copy in. Put the copy where it's supposed to be. Also, another good point I had, or a point I had about the food between the different countries and stuff. I went to a creamery last week, and oh my god, they had like homemade ice cream, and that stuff is so much better than what you get in the store. Oh my god, it was so good. I was literally ready to go get some ice from a nearby store so I could take a couple pints home with me. This is while I was on vacation. But yeah, I was like, this would never make it home in my car. I'd have to go get I'd have to go get a cooler and some ice and just a creamer. Yeah. So they make fresh ice cream. And the way this woman talked, I think she had like cows. I think she had a farm. The woman who ran the place. Yeah, it was so good. I had the first time we went in there, I had a scoop of caramel coffee and cookies and cream with chocolate syrup and whipped cream. Oh my gosh. And the second time we went there, Well, it's caramel coffee and vanilla bean. Oh man. Okay. All right. Back to this. What am I going to do here? Let's actually see if it works, right? Let's actually, before we make any more changes, let's actually figure out if this is going to work or not. Let's go actually make sure this thing's getting sent. Yeah. Of course, there's also a question of what happens if you hit multiple, but I guess if it's the... I don't know. We'll figure it. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Multi-wizard says,
Okay, that's weird.
snack time.
All right, a minute. That's super weird. All right, you stop.
Multi-wizard says, PB&J.
Oh man, I can't eat peanut butter. I want to. I love peanut butter, but I can't eat it. It's got too many calories. Why are you stopping? I haven't checked my console to see if... Oh, whoops. I guess because we're getting this. 529. Oh. Nothing. Oh, my fault because I did this and didn't realize I hadn't said it yet. Three. What's that? No reference. Oh. No, that's right. There, what? 33, no reference. So, it's a mixed bag, right? It's a mixed bag. It just depends on the company, right? So I've had companies that hire inexperienced guys, then work them to death. Or they only hire. Okay, so I guess you put them in three categories. People that hire unskilled people, people that hire low experienced workers that they work to death because they're not hiring them. They're not hiring them because they want to teach them. They hire them because they can get them cheap. That's one. You got companies that are paying market value for developers. And then you've got companies that you hit a certain amount of, at a certain point they try to get you out because you're making too much and they think they can hire somebody cheaper. So that's how I see it. So there's 3 categories. 1, hiring inexperienced workers working on the dev. 2, being somewhat fair market value. And 3, after a certain period of time, they do hire people at a market value, but they want to get them out and hire somebody that is not have. It's a thing of not wanting to give people raises as they grow in experience and they get more knowledgeable. They'd rather just go ahead and have those guys go somewhere else. They don't want to give them a raise, so they want them to go find something else, essentially, and then they want to hire somebody cheaper. That's what I'm seeing, to be honest. But yeah, they all complain they can't find skilled workers. When really it's more of they can't find the workers that they can't find the workers the way they want to find them, either cheaply or don't want them. Well, yeah, cheaply essentially. They can't find workers as cheaply as they want because they don't want to pay cost of living expenses and stuff like that. Three. No reference option. 3 would be this guy, but I'm sending you. Let's try it again. Actually debug it. So what's no? Okay. Huh. Oh, this is gonna be no, okay. I'm guessing this is null now too, isn't it? This isn't working. Hmm. All right. Just rip it out, rip it out, rip it out.
Multi-Wizard says, it's been fun going to head out.
All right, man, you have a good night. Okay. Let's do it the way I'm thinking about doing it. Let's go ahead and actually copy the dragged object. Let's set this to a dummy value.
Gravitas remixed this track with your love.
It's with us. Nothing can stop the grimace. It's with us. Nothing can stop the grimace.
Time
Okay, here. What else could I possibly do here? Make sure I'm setting everything right. Wait a minute, did I not set them? I didn't actually set them, but that's one reason they wouldn't work. All right. Because I think maybe I can get away with it if I know the position that they're in when they collide it. I can just reset them to that, and that should be fine for the most part. Oh. Okay. Okay. So I wonder if I can capture their position when they first collided and then just reset them to that, back to that. And maybe, because this is what I'm trying to stop here. If I can get this to stop happening, and these overlaps. All right, let's try it. Positions. So we don't need these anymore. Do we need a second? We don't really even need a second one. Let's see what we can do with one. All right. Let's give it a try. What the heck just happened? Okay. Oh, afterwards we need to clear this out. Oh, that's right. Also, we need to not do this here. If there's a drag body, okay. Okay, so that works. Okay, now what else somewhere? Great. Great. And this is going slowly going towards it. I don't think I'm getting this tonight. Am I close? I don't know. I guess let's see what position we're actually setting this to. Why did it shoot it over there? Am I getting the false positive maybe on the check? If it's running too long because I'm not clearing out the values. This is no, it should be here. But it's still calculating it. Let's see, we can hit the mic. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? It's almost 2 my time, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it. But thanks to everybody who stopped by. Remember everybody now. Again, you and Ton of Bricks and Green Coder and anybody else that stopped through, much appreciated. I will probably see you guys next week. We're probably back on this. But until then, you stay safe and I will see you then.